And we welcome you here to Post 22 as we are getting set for first pitch here shortly. We'll take another break before we get to first pitch, but we are obviously a little bit past 9 o'clock, but we will get started here in just a couple of moments. They will forego all of the introduction of the starting lineups and everything else. There's no infield, outfield, and so we are just about ready to go. And why we hope this is worth the wait for Post 22 and for Brookings, as both teams have endured a long, we're 2 hours and 14 minutes past the start of this broadcast, and we still haven't got to the first part of this game. So both teams are hoping this is well worth the wait to get to 2-0 in the state tournament.
Yeah, and it's got to be frustrating for them, too, because, they were all excited to get out here and, play in this important game, and then you got to get told that you got to go to the dugout and sit there for a little while, and then you get cold a little bit. So it's got to be frustrating for them, but I'm anticipating that this game's going to be really good. Two really good teams going at it here.
As you see on your screen, the starting lineups for both teams. Brookings, post 74, Trey Christofferson, the right fielder leading off. Baker Hansen, the shortstop, batting second. Jace Bauer, the catcher, will bat third. Noah Lease, the third baseman, is batting fourth. Cooper Schneider, the second baseman, batting fifth. Ben Schulte will bat sixth. He's the DH. Jay Harris is batting seventh, the left fielder. Talon Hyde batting eighth, the first baseman. And Nolan Krogman will be the center fielder after his complete game one-hit shutout last night, or yesterday afternoon, for Brookings to beat their opponent in Brandon Valley to get to this point. He'll be the center fielder. June Meendering is on the mound for Brookings post 74. For Rapid City post 22, again, they'll be the home team on the scoreboard. Aiden Roberts, the DH, leading off. Jackson Reeder, the shortstop, batting second. Wyatt Reeder, the second baseman, batting third. Lars Kiefer, the left fielder, make that the center fielder, is batting fourth after he left yesterday's game. He is back and ready to go for tonight's game. Josh Elder, the catcher, batting fifth. Hadley Burris, the third baseman, will bat sixth. Brixton Steen will be the first baseman, batting seventh. Kane McLeod, the left fielder, batting eighth, and Hudson Ogle will bat ninth, the right fielder. And Rowan Fredrickson is on the mound for Rapid City post 22. And again, Wyatt, you've watched this team throughout this season here for post 22. The same look of the lineup that they had last night, actually the exact same lineup, different starting pitcher. But this is kind of what post 22, they still got a lot of guys on the bench that can play really well, but this lineup up and down is really tough to go against.
Yes, it is, and every single one of these players has one fantastic skill that they bring to every single game for the Hardhats, and that's, they were first seed here entering the state tournament, so every single one of these guys, they bring something to the game for the team. And, everybody's done a really good job at it this season, and they've won a lot of games. So, and it'll be interesting to watch them play Brookings. They haven't played them yet this year, so this is going to be the first time these two teams face off against each other. So, and it's in a big moment game, so we'll see how that goes as well.
We will take one more break here. We will come back, and we will have first pitch coming up here shortly, as it is going to be post 22 in Brookings, still here tonight. As well, before we take that break, let's pull up the bracket for you because everything's completed except for this game. Our first game tomorrow is set. Watertown and Rapid City post 320. Watertown will be the home team, and that will be a first elimination game. Yankton will take on the loser of Brookings and post 22 at 4 o'clock. The team that loses this game, they'll be the home team against Yankton. Now, Sioux Falls West, they're the home team tomorrow. Does not matter if it's post 22, who's the higher seed, or Brookings, the lower seed that they will play. They are going to be the home team. They had a blind draw of who's going to be home the rest of the way out. And so Sioux Falls West is the home team tomorrow. Even if it's post 22, the number one seed that they're going to play against, it'll still be West, the home team, to be playing against one of these two teams. So that's how your bracket is looking for tomorrow. We start at 1 o'clock. So the good news is after having this long delay, we're not coming back and starting at 10 a.m. like we did this morning.
Yes.
We at least get a chance to sleep in. Everybody gets a chance to sleep in a little bit, and then we'll come back later on tomorrow afternoon, and it will be a 1 o'clock start for day 3 and our game 1 of day 3. And it will be fun. We're now 2 teams down in this state tournament. Harrisburg and Brandon Valley were eliminated in 2 really good baseball games, a 7-6 win for Yankton, coming back from a 6-3 deficit, scoring those 4 runs in the bottom of the 6th. And then it was in extras, 5-3. Watertown, who was down 3-0 early on, came back and tied it up in the 7th and then won it in the 8th with a 5-3 win to stay alive. And both teams, right now, the team that has scored first, they're 0-3 today. And we'll see if maybe whoever scores first in this game, can they get the win? It was 3 shutouts So maybe today it's 3 teams scoring first and losing,
Yeah.
and that's the trend. Other than the fact that there's only 3 games tomorrow and then 2 after that, but it is going to be fun between Brookings and Rapid City Post 22. We'll step aside. We'll come back, and we've got first pitch on the way next year between Rapid City Post 22 and Brookings here at the state tournament on Hardhats TV.
South Dakota State Class A Senior American Legion Baseball Tournament. This week we are celebrating not only America's national pastime, but the 250th anniversary of America's independence. Again, this game will be a winner's bracket contest featuring the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Brookings Post 74 Bandits, and the home team, the Rapid City Post 22 Hardhats. Now to get this thing started as soon as we can, we will forego our normal procedures as far as the lineups being introduced onto the field and the reading of the code of sportsmanship, etc. But while the umpires and coaches are meeting at home plate, we will run down the starting lineups. For Brookings, leading off and playing right field is number 1, Trey Christopherson. Batting second is the shortstop, number 27, Baker Hansen. Batting third is the catcher, number 17, Chase Bauer. Batting cleanup, third baseman, number 13, Noah Lease. Batting fifth, second baseman, number 9, Cooper Schneider. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 12, Ben Schulte. Batting seventh in left field, number 10, Jay Harris. Batting eighth at first base, number 20, Talon High. And batting ninth, the center fielder, number 6, Nolan Krogman. And the starting pitcher for Brookings is number 2, Jude Mandarin. The batting order for Rapid City Post 22, leading off and playing designated hitter is number 10, Aiden Roberts. Batting second, the shortstop, number 3, Jackson Reeder. Batting third, the second baseman, number 18, Wyatt Reeder. The cleanup batter, center fielder, number 19, Lars Kiefer. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 25, Josh Elder. Batting sixth, the third baseman, number 14, Hadley Burris. Batting seventh, first baseman, number 13, Brixton Steen. Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 2, Kane McLeod. And batting ninth, the right fielder, number 9, Hudson Ogle. The starting pitcher for the Hardhats is number 24, Rowan Frederickson. Our umpires for game 8 of the tournament, behind the plate is Chris Jackson, at first base is Steve Creer, and at third base is Greg Warren. And as we get ready, a reminder, earlier on today, Watertown beat Brandon Valley 5-3 in 8 innings. Yankton beat Harrisburg 7-6, and Sioux Falls West beat Rapid City Post 320 7-2. So tomorrow at 1 p.m., Watertown will play Rapid City Post 320. The loser of this game will play Yankton at 4 o'clock tomorrow. The winner will face Sioux Falls West at 7 o'clock tomorrow.
So as you heard those starting lineups, we are just about set as Post 22 will take the field here in just a moment. This will be our only camera that, with the weather that came through, don't have the normal outfield camera, which we'll have back tomorrow. But for this game, we'll have just that one camera behind home plate as Post 22 has taken the field. And after a long, long delay, we'll see how long it looks like it's going to be 2 hours and 15 minutes by the time that we get this game underway. Our broadcast time is eclipsed 2 hours and 25 minutes now, and we are just getting ready to go for the game. We said we were going to be on the air whether or not there's going to be a weather delay, so we tried to be honest about that, and obviously the start time at 9 o'clock didn't actually happen, but 9 o'clock-ish is where it ends up being. About 15 minutes, quarter after 9 is when we get the things rolling. Rowan Frederickson is on the mound. Let's pull up the Post 22 defense here right away. As Kane McLeod is out in left, Lars Kiefer is in center, Hudson Ogle in right. It is Burris, Hadley Burris at third, Jackson Reeder at short, Wyatt Reeder at second, Brixton Steen at first, and Josh Elder behind the plate. For Post 22, Rowan Frederickson will make the starts. And for Frederickson, only his third start of the season. He has had 9 relief appearances, 12 appearances overall now. 22 innings pitched, 1-1 record. He does have a save. 19 hits allowed from Frederickson. 11 runs, 9 of them earned. 15 walks, 31 strikeouts. He has hit 6 guys. An ERA at 2.86, a whip at 1.55, and a batting average against at 230 for Rowan Frederickson, as we are ready to go here from the Fitz in our second winner's bracket game, our final game tonight. Trey Christopherson will get things rolling here for Brookings. A reminder, yesterday, Post 22 had 13 hits when they won 10-2 over Watertown. Brookings had just 5 hits in their 3-0 win over Brandon Valley. That one-hit shutout from Nolan Krogman, the biggest difference in that ball game, as we are just about ready to go. So turns into a 2 hour and 15-minute weather delay. And as we are finally ready to go, the good news for these teams, the winner plays at 7 o'clock tomorrow night. The loser of this game still doesn't play until 4 o'clock tomorrow, so a chance to still get some good sleep. They're not coming back and playing at 10 a.m. after playing this game. No matter what, they're not playing the 1 o'clock game either. So we are ready to go, and the first pitch will be outside for ball 1 at 9:15. So 2 hours and 15 minutes exactly. And the 1-0 count here to Trey Christopherson, the right fielder. 1-0. That one over for a strike. The count's 1-1. As you heard, Chris Jackson calling balls and strikes behind the plate for Post 22. There's here at Post 22 for at the Fitz. It'll be Steve Creer at first and Greg Warren at third. And the count's now 1-2. As Christopherson hitting .303 on the season, was 1 extra base hit, a triple. As he'll wait on the 1-2 pitch from Rowan Frederickson. Ground ball to the right side. It'll be Wyatt Reeder that will field. A quick throw to first is going to be in time. And after 2 hours and 15 minutes, we've got a ground out to open up the ball game. And it brings up Baker Hanson, the shortstop. Post 22 team wearing those baby blue uniforms. We were talking about this, White, as we were walking to go get the camera between games. I love the baby blue uniforms that Post 22 wears with the white pants. A slick uniform.
Very clean.
Pitch and miss inside for ball one. Here to Baker Hanson. These are slick uniforms as well for Brookings. The gray uniforms with the red numbers and letters and the black pants. Don't know if I've seen Brookings wear these uniforms before. This is fouled out of play by Hanson. The count's now 1-1. Unfortunately for the crowd, not as big as what we expected for this game. It is going to be late night out here at the Fitz, and so a lot more have decided to be at home to watch this game instead of be here in person, as that one misses inside, and the count's 2-1.
And a lot of times this summer, too, Post 22 is having lightning and rain delays before their games. So they've been in this situation before numerous times this season. So we'll see how they go.
2-1 pitch. That'll be on the inside edge, and the count's 2-2. Hanson didn't necessarily agree with it. With a 2-2 count, and Frederickson will be looking for his first strikeout of the ball game. One out, nobody on here at the top of the first. That one is outside, and the count's 3-2. And so Hanson looking to be an early base runner here in this ball game. Bring up Jace Bauer, the number 3 hitter who waits on deck. 3-2. Hanson ground ball. That is caught by the glove of Frederickson, and he will go to first, and there are 2 down here in the top of the first inning. And you look at that replay and just how good of a ground ball that was right back to him. Stayed with it in an easy underhand flip, and there's now 2 down.
Frederickson really didn't have to move his glove much right there. He kind of had it right at his hip, and right as that ball took that bounce, just right in the glove.
First pitch to Bauer, he'll swing and miss for strike 1. In that 3-0 win yesterday for Brookings over Brandon Valley, it was an RBI for Bauer, and this one will be a one-hopper over the shortstop Reeder. Jackson Reeder will throw it across the diamond, and that will take care of the first inning. 3 ground outs from Rowan Frederickson. No score after an inning and a half an inning. It is Brookings and Post 22 in the double elimination game here tonight at the Fitz. Back after this. So we're ready to go here for the bottom of the first. And it is Aiden Roberts, Jackson Reeder, Wyatt Reeder, Kiefer, Elder, Burris, Steen, McLeod, Ogle against Jude Meendering. And for Meendering, making his 7th start, 11th appearance overall, 35 and 1/3 innings, 44 hits, 24 runs, only 13 of them earned, 14 walks and 22 strikeouts. 2.57 ERA, a whip at 1.64 batting average against at 310 for June Meendering. Aiden Roberts, the leadoff man. That one will hit the elbow guard of Roberts, and it's a runner on at first. Leadoff man's aboard here in the bottom of the first, and it will bring up Jackson Reeder. 13 hits yesterday for Post 22. And they were led. Roberts had 2 hits. Jackson Reeder had 2 hits. Wyatt Reeder had two hits as well. And he had 2 hits, so he had the RBI walk in there as well. So Jackson Reeder waits on the first pitch. That will miss inside for ball 1. Jackson Reeder was hitting .443 coming in the state tournament. 5 doubles and 2 triples. Had a triple last night. Drove in 40 runs on the season. That one will catch the zone. That counts 1-1. Team that has scored first today, they're 0-3. Can the team that scores first in this game make it a 1-3 record and advance to that winter bracket championship game tomorrow? Pickoff attempt. And back in safely at first is Aiden Roberts.
Yeah, Meendering, he isn't going to take his eye off there of Aiden Roberts on first. He is the team leader for Post 22 in stolen bases, as he had a total of 21 here on the season. So they're going to make sure to keep a close eye on that. But we were talking earlier, too, about maybe not wanting to slide. You have to slide a little bit earlier. Might be like a slip inside. You might just overshoot second if you try. But we'll see if Roberts takes off here on the 2-1 count for Reeder.
Yeah, it is a spot where you want to start even earlier than you normally do. Line shot, that will be into center field for a base hit. Jackson Reeder is 1 for 1. First hit of the ball game from either side, and it brings up brother Wyatt Reeder, who's hitting a measly near 700 on the season. And the lefty will dig in. He nearly hit an opposite field home run yesterday. It was a double off the wall. And so he hits with runners at first and second and nobody out. An opportunity for Post 22 to strike first. So it makes them so dangerous. Everybody up and down the lineup, but especially where Jackson Reeder's hitting nearly 500 and Wyatt Reeder's hitting near 700. And the throw, no, there won't be a throw to second. Back to first, and Wyatt Reeder will beat it out. They thought about throwing to second was the first baseman Hyde. He did not. He was going to not be able to get Jackson Reeder at second. And then Wyatt Reeder hard out of the box. They will call it a fielder's choice, so no base hit for Wyatt Reeder. But the bases are now loaded here with nobody out. And again, if Wyatt Reeder's not hustling out of the box, he's easily out at first. But instead, he was hustling down the line immediately. And it went from Talon Hyde thinking they get the guy out at second to not getting anybody out. And the bases are now loaded here for Lars Kiefer, the center fielder. Nobody out here in the bottom of the first inning, as the first pitch is upstairs for ball 1.
Glad to see Kiefer back here for Post 22 as well. After last night's game, he was running over to third and something to do with the hamstring, but glad he's back here in the lineup for tonight against Brookings.
Here's the 1-0. There's a line shot, base hit. 1 run will come in to score. Jackson Reeder will be held up at third. It's an RBI single, and the station to station for Post 22. And an RBI for Lars Kiefer. And now it's Josh Elder to the plate. And so Post 22 becomes the first team to score in this ball game. Is it the kiss of death for day 2, or are they going to buck the trend to finish out the day? Just like the trend was 3 shutouts. Watertown nixed that one yesterday and scored a couple runs. They still didn't get the win, but the losing team did score in that game. And now let's see if Post 22 can be the first team to score and get a win for the first time in this day of the state tournament. That first pitch is over for strike 1 to Josh Elder. Bases are loaded with nobody out. Hit by pitch, a single fielder's choice, and a base hit. That one's fouled out of play, and the count's 0-2. Had a chance to talk with Coach Roach a little bit before the game, too, and he was hesitant on how he was wanting to play this game pitching-wise, and obviously it would kind of dictate how the game's going, and he was like, we want to play the long game and say we're playing, for the win to be there on Saturday, but that also means you're playing to win the game like today,
right?
Because, you're going to try to – so it is, I think, he's going to be very cautious of where the pitch count is and what his decision is going to be for Meendering and then anybody else that pitches today. That one just misses outside, and the count's 2-2. And obviously a struggle here early on for Meendering, and that could factor into the decision of when Coach Roach wants to get him out of the ball game and bring in the next pitcher if they're going to go by committee today. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball to the right side, past a diving second baseman Schneider. 2 runs are going to come in to score. Wyatt Reeder and Jackson Reeder are both in, and it's a 3-0 lead here for Post 22. And it is a quick 3-0 lead with nobody out still here in the bottom of the first.
No lead is safe today. That's one thing we can say.
That's right. If you're Post 22, a 3-0 lead has not been a 3-run lead has not been insurmountable. Everybody has come back from a 2 or 3-0 deficit or a 3-run deficit at one point. And it's now Hadley Burris to the plate. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the first. First pitch, he'll bunt on the left side. That is up the left side, hard enough bunt, and Burris is going to base hit. And so it's the bases loaded again here with nobody out. And the number 7 man, Brixton Steen, to the plate. Brookings just wants a break of some kind here to get the first out of this bottom of the first inning. Post 22 was ready to go after that long break, and not that Brookings wasn't, but Post 22, I think, had all kinds of jitters, and the energy was there to get going right and harness that energy in instead of letting it be a factor of deterrent for them. Here's the 1-0 to Brixton Steen. That's upstairs, and the count's 2-0. Again, the winner of this game takes on Sioux Falls West tomorrow at 7 o'clock. The loser will play Yankton at 4 o'clock in an elimination game. 2-0 pitch, that is upstairs, and it's now 3-0, and nowhere to put Brixton Steen. The potential of walking in a run. The 3-0 pitch, that is outside. It is ball 4, and another run comes in. It's a 4-0 lead with nobody out here in the bottom of the first. And now it's Kane McLeod to the plate after his mound visit. Why this is, if you're Post 22, I don't know, I really don't know how you could ask for a better start at 1, 2, 3 top of the first, and now you've got 4 runs scored, and there's still nobody out in the inning.
Well, everybody's been on base. You saw that fielder's choice by Wyatt Reeder and the hit by pitch by Aiden Roberts, but just like you said, you can't get off to a better start than this, and they just got to keep their foot down on the gas pedal and keep this going.
As we've said, 0-3 for the team that has scored first here today. So Post 22, I think some of that is the fact that they know that the team that scored first is 0-3, so they're going to try and build as big of a lead as possible and not allow Brookings to try and make a comeback. But there's still a lot of baseball left.
The beauty of postseason, anything can happen.
Anything can happen as Kane McLeod nearly hit by a pitch on the first one that he sees. I mean, we saw earlier today for Beck Reichen, who had given up just 1 earned run and 5 runs overall in the entire season. He gave up 6 in the outing today for Yankton. This one will be a strike called, but it was off the glove of Bauer, and another run will come in to score. And so now it's a 5-0 game on a pass ball. And it's now second and third here with nobody out. On deck is Hudson Ogle, the number 9 man in the batting order. Unless there's a double play turn somewhere, you're looking pretty good to having Aiden Roberts come back to the plate in the bottom of the first. One-two count to McLeod. There's a fly ball to left field. Backing up is a left fielder, Harris. He'll make the catch at the track. And there is the first out. It's an RBI sac fly, though. And so now 1 on and 1 out, but a 6-0 lead for Post 22. So the first out is a productive one on top of it to score a run, and it brings up Hudson Ogle, the right fielder, the number 9 man in the batting order, and just 1 down here in the first. 6 runs on 4 hits so far. No errors for Brookings. That first pitch will miss for ball 1, and outside of the pass ball, nothing has been bad by Brookings by any means. Yeah. This has been all of what Post 22 has done in this inning.
You're just seeing the ball really well.
Yeah, and maybe that fielder's choice, but Talon Hyde was looking to try and get a runner out at second instead of going to first, and I would have thought the same thing too over at first base. And if there's probably anybody other than maybe one of the readers running down the baseline, that he would have been out at second and out at first on top of it.
Yep.
But instead they got nobody out. Here's a 2-0 pitch now to Hudson Ogle. That is outside. The count is now 3-0. Aiden Roberts, the leadoff man in the batting order. He waits on deck. The 3-0 coming, and it is taken for a strike. The count's now 3-1. The 3-1 pitch. That is ball 4, and it's first and second again. And it's back to the top of the order, and that's going to end the day for Jude Meendering on the mound. And we will see who that next pitcher will be for Brookings. So we'll step aside and we'll come back and tell you the change after this. 6-0 our score for Post 22 over Brookings. So it is Max Jensen on the mound. I believe that Meendering stayed in the game to play left, or at least to move to the outfield. As it is going to be for Max Jensen. He will be making his 5th appearance, make that 7th appearance, 2nd relief appearance, a 2-1 record, 26 hits, 16 runs, 13 of them earned, 11 walks, 12 strikeouts. A 3.69 ERA, whip at 1.5, and a batting average against at 260. And so now here's the first pitch to Aiden Roberts. He'll swing at that one and fouled away for strike one. Still one down now here in the bottom of the first inning. And Meendering stayed in the game. Just don't know if he stayed and went to left, or I think Jay Harris is the one that came out.
And the first at bat too here on both games for Aiden Roberts. He has seen a hit by pitch on the first pitch too. Last two games.
The 0-1, at least this time he's hitting in the first inning still and getting a chance to swing
right.
the bat. Not what Brookings wanted to see, but for Aiden Roberts, he's happy to have that. As there's a 1-1 count, runners at first and second with one away. That pitch will miss outside, and the count's now 2-1. We'll get a new baseball over to Max Jensen. Did not see him play yesterday. One of those other Brookings Ranger players on this now Brookings Bandits team. He's been a part of the Rangers for the last couple of years. You got Talon Hyde and Cooper Schneider, Jay Harris, Trey Christopherson. It's about half the team plays for the Brookings Rangers hockey squad. This will be fouled out of play, and the count goes to now 2-2.
Fan caught it.
Do we have that on replay here? Are we going to be able to see that on the replay?
Yeah, we better get that.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
with the one hand. Oh, he took it away from him.
Wow. Assist.
So a 2-2 count as Aiden Roberts is looking for a base hit, but Max Jensen looking for his first strikeouts. The 2-2. And Roberts will sky this up on the right side. Schneider will call for it. He'll make the catch, and there's now two down here in the first. And it brings up Jackson Reeder back to the plate. He had a base hit, came around to score. Everybody in the first six guys in the batting order have come around to score, all reaching base and coming around to score in this first inning. There's now two down. And so for Jackson Reeder, an opportunity to try and make this a touchdown, an extra point lead for Post 22 in the first. If he can find one through the infield. And the first pitch is outside for ball one. Eleventh man to come to the plate. Can't officially close the book yet on Jude Meendering. That pitch will get to the backstop. Both runners will move up 90 feet, and it's now second and third. 2-0 count here to Jackson Reeder. Meendering does go in third of an inning, giving up 5 hits. He had 2 walks. He threw just 28 pitches, so he is available to pitch tomorrow. And of course, Post 74 Brookings is playing tomorrow regardless of how this game finishes out, as the count's now 3-0. Post 320 lost earlier to Sioux Falls West, but they stay alive. They were the first of these 2 double elimination games. 3-0's over for a strike, and the count's now 3-1. Runners at second and third with 2 down. Hardhats trying to extend a 6-0 lead in this bottom of the first. That one will miss for ball 4, and it is now the bases loaded for Wyatt Reeder and nowhere to put him. He rolled over into the fielder's choice in his first at bat. He is 0 for 1. And Wyatt Reeder with a chance to really break things open in this ball game. Reeder will wait on the first pitch here from Jensen. He'll swing and line that one, caught by Cooper Schneider. And while Reeder didn't get on first in his first at bat, he goes 0 for 2 this inning, which is unusual that he goes 0 for 2 in one inning. But a 6th run, bottom of the first for Rapid City Post 22. We will head to this top of the second. Swag has the call next here on Hardhats TV.
As we welcome you back here to Hardhats TV, you get set ready to go here for the second inning. For both teams for the second, it'll be the 4, 5, 6 hitters, Noah Lease, Cooper Schneider, and Ben Schulte. The three batters due up here for Brookings. As Rowan Fredrickson back on the mound here for post 22. After the Hardhats able to put up 6 runs off of 4 hits there in the first inning to give him a 6-0 lead. As Noah Lease, the third baseman here for Brookings, will step up as the left-handed hitter. As for Lease, yesterday against Yankton, he did find himself a base hit coming on his first at-bat of the game. First offering here from Fredrickson, this one going low and inside for ball 1. Fredrickson ready to deal off the second pitch here of the inning as the 1-0 turns into 2-0 with that pitch up high and outside. Lease also batting cleanup here. Cooper Schneider will be on deck, the second baseman who made that line-out catch to get Wyatt out to finish out for the first inning. As this is a foul ball driven off to the left side there from Lease, and will put the count here to 2 balls and 1 strike. As Chris Jackson, the home plate umpire, will return to his spot there behind the dish. As the 2-1 comes here from Fredrickson. As this one comes up high again, that will be taken there for ball 3. As Lease, the left-handed batter, will step back in. Fredrickson kicks in, deals a 3-1 pitch on its way. This one comes up top of the zone, and that will be taken for ball 4. And the first base runner of the game here for Brookings, and Noah Lease on first. As this will pull in the second baseman, number 9, Cooper Schneider, up to the plate. With the leadoff man there on first. As for Schneider, as he walked on his first at-bat against Yankton yesterday, flew out twice and had a fielder's choice as well. So he will look to find for his first base hit here of the state tournament. As Fredrickson will offer the first pitch here from the mound. This is swung on a hard ground ball that just goes foul right directly to the Brookings dugout. As Schneider will start off here 0-1. As a new ball given there to Rowan Fredrickson.
By the way, Jude Meendering is going to be hitting next instead of Ben Schulte. They had to get rid of the DH whenever Meendering stayed in the game after he was moved out of the pitching mound.
As a quick turnaround from Fredrickson, he'll throw that pickoff attempt over there at first as Lease gets back in time. As the count will still remain, no balls, 1 strike here. Runner on first, nobody out. As Fredrickson checking over his shoulder there, the runner on first. Another quick turnaround, the throw over to Brixton Steen, the first baseman. And back in there again. So back-to-back times, Fredrickson trying to pick off Lease, the runner on first. As Schneider awaits the 0-1. As this pitch comes up high, they'll be taken there for ball 2. Or excuse me, ball 1. And this will be an even 1-1 count. As Fredrickson will deliver here the 1-1 pitch. This one to Schneider, takes a swing up into the netting for a foul ball. And we'll put the count here 1-2. As John said earlier, we'll see Jude Meendering here on deck as he comes in for that designated hitter spot for Ben Schulte. As Schneider walks back in as the right-handed batter. As Fredrickson turns around, the throw to Steen at first. As Lease will get back there in time. 3 times here the pickoff over to the runner on first, just alone on this at-bat. Schneider awaits the 1-2. As this one comes to plate, a swing and a miss, and that will be in for strike 3. As we see for our first outs here of the inning, the first strikeout of the game will go to Rowan Fredrickson. As this will bring up, now playing the left field, number 2, Jude Meendering up to the plate.
Actually, sorry, I meant to say Maxon Jensen is hitting in place. That's my bad. Jude Meendering is on deck.
There we go.
He is hitting for Jay Harris.
As for Max Jensen, he'll make his first at-bat here of the state tournament as the manager, Coach Downs, here for post 22. He will come out with the lineups, having a question for Chris Jackson, the home plate umpire.
Now, the only thing I can think of here for Coach Downs talking about is if Meendering has to come in and hit in Schulte's spot as the pitcher going in for the DH, and then you'd have Jensen hitting in Jay Harris's spot, as he's going to be the guy that came in when Harris came out. I think, I don't know if that's, I think that's the only question that he maybe has, but I think everything is just making sure that it's all in line.
So Downs, the manager here for post 22, as he will return back to the dugout. As this is Max Jensen, now the pitcher here for Brookings. As the first offering comes, he'll take a swing. Ground ball skips past the glove there of Brixton Steen on first and rolls into right field. And Brookings will find for their first base hit here of the game, as that one belongs to Max Jensen on the first pitch. As now this will pull up now number 2, Jude Meendering here up to the plate, as he comes into the number 7 spot in replace for Jay Harris. So now runners here on first and second with 1 out. Top of the second inning, 6-0 lead in favor of post 22. As Frederickson, who will return back up here to the bump for the Hardhats, with Meendering waiting to see for his first pitch. As this one will come outside, that'll be taken there for ball 1. After we started this inning from the 4th batter in the lineup for Brookings and Noah Lease, we now make our way down here to the number 7 hitter and Jude Meendering. 1-0 count here. Frederickson fires the pitch. This one just goes outside again. Last 2 pitches nearly in identical spots, and the count will go 2 balls, no strikes.
Nolan Wagner is running at first for Jensen, the courtesy runner over there.
As the 2-0, Frederickson looking back and forth to second and home. The pitch comes to the plate. That one will go in for the first strike here of this at-bat. As Meendering steps back in here as the right-handed hitter will be Talon Hyde, the first baseman, on deck. As the 2-1 pitch. As this will be a swing and a miss. That will go in there for strike 2. After the only out here in the second inning came on the strikeout from Cooper Schneider. That was just 2 at-bats ago. As 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Base runners with their leadoffs from first and second. As Frederickson offers the pitch, this one coming high and inside, and that one's going to get a piece off the shoulder there. As that will be a hit by pitch, and this is going to put bases loaded here for Brookings in the top of the second inning. As some fans maybe not agreeing with that call. That one came high and inside, as Elder will make his way up here to the mound for a one-on-one talk with him and Rowan Frederickson.
This is, if you're Brookings, not that you can't get all 6 runs back in one swing, but this is the spot to be at to try and get some of these runs back here. I'm down 6-0. You have to cash in right now and put some runs on the board if you're Brookings. Even though it's 8-9 in the order, you have to find ways to score some runs right now.
As Talon Hyde will make his way up to the plate here for Brookings. Frederickson will throw him the first pitch. This one comes up high, and that'll be taken there for ball 1. After we saw post 22 put bases loaded up twice there in the first inning, Brookings will get their first opportunity here with all of them loaded up here in the top of the second. As Frederickson offers the 1-0 pitch, this is a swing and a miss for strike 1 here from Hyde, and we'll even the count here to 1s apiece. As Hyde playing first here for Brookings. Frederickson stands tall here on the mound. As the 1-1 pitch away, swung on. That one just goes foul again in front of the Brookings dugout, and that will put the count here 1-2. 4th and final game of the day here for day 2 of the state tournament. As tomorrow only 3 games, with coverage starting at first pitch for the first game at 1 o'clock. As Frederickson fires away here, as that one on the check swing, that one will come up, and they're going to call that, or that one's in for strike 2. So the count will even itself out here to 2 balls, 2 strikes. So that would have been taken there for ball 2. Bases still remain loaded here for the Bandits. Frederickson fires the 2-2. Swung on, popped up and out of play here from Hyde, and that foul ball will have another 2-2 pitch coming. As Frederickson looks on in, waiting the call here from his catcher and Josh Elder. Takes a look around to the base runners. 2-2 pitch comes. This one is in. Strike three. Catches Talon high looking. And that will find us here for the second out of the second inning. And the second strikeout of the game here for Rowan Frederickson. As the first looking K here of the day. As that will go to Talon Hyde. And this will pull in the center fielder, number 6, Nolan Krogman. Making his first at-bat here of the state tournament, but throwing for 10 strikeouts, a complete game yesterday. As he comes in to see his first pitch from Frederickson, as this one will come in for strike one. Back in the right-handed box. Down to the number 9 hitter here for Brookings in the top of the second. As the 0-1 pitch on its way. This one comes up high of the box. That will even the count here to a 1-1. As Frederickson will hold the glove hand there on the chest. Strains out here on the mound. As the 1-1 pitch on its way, swung on, popped up, and this one is out of play and over our heads here in the press box. And that will put the count here to 1-2 with 2 outs in the top of the second inning. Bases loaded here for Brookings. As Frederickson has the pitch here ready to go. As the 1-2 comes. This one is down low on the turf, as they'll be taken there for ball 2. A good block there from Elder, keep it out in front of him, as all the base runners will hold off. Krogman steps back in as Frederickson will ask for a new ball here. Following the rain coming down on the turf, making that ball all wet. So he'll get a fresh one here on the 2-2 count. As Krogman waits. The pitch comes on in. This is swung on, gets a piece of it. That one's dribbling off to the side and the foul ball, and it will see another 2-2 pitch. As Elder will give another new ball here to Frederickson on the mound. As a thumbs up given there from Chris Jackson, the home plate umpire. As the windup coming here from Frederickson, the 2-2 pitch. This one just on the high inside corner. That'll be called there for ball 3. Frederickson and most of the infielders there for post 22 thinking that'll be called for strike 3. They started making their way to the dugout, but now they're back here with the count full. Bases loaded, 2 outs. As Krogman waits for one more pitch. Frederickson offers it. Base runners take off. This one in. Strike 3 looking. As Rowan Frederickson will strike out or retire the side with 3 strikeouts. And ending the top of the second inning, post 22 is still up 6-0. As we'll take a short break and we'll see you back here for the bottom of the second inning. As we welcome you back here to the Fitz here in Rapid City, South Dakota for the Game 4 here of Day 2 of the state tournament. Get ready to go here for the bottom of the second inning, as it will be the 4, 5, 6 hitters here for post 22. Lars Kiefer will be the first at-bat, followed by Josh Elder, and after him will be Hadley Burris. As we will still see Max Jensen here on the mound after he came in the first inning to replace Jude Meendering. Kiefer 1 for 1 off an RBI single, also scoring for a run. The first 6 base runners, or first 6 hitters for post 22, all scoring a run. As the first pitch that comes to him will go outside and low for ball 1. As Jensen will offer the 1-0. Kiefer holds on the swing. This one will be taken for strike one, and we'll even the count here to ones. Fredrickson, who handled all 3 outs on 3 strikeouts, 2 looking, 1 swinging. Kiefer will see the 1-1 pitch, as this one will drop in just low and inside, and he'll take that for ball 2. As Kiefer will hold the bat up to the shoulder. Jensen, 2-1 pitch, swung on by Kiefer. This one high up in the air going to deep right field. That one is hooking right, and that'll be out of here for a foul ball. As the count will go 2-2. Kiefer will have to come back here to the batter's box, as he will pick the bat back up. As Josh Elder waits here on deck, the catcher for the Hardhats. New ball given here to Max Jensen on the mound. As Kiefer awaits the pitch. The 2-2 on its way. Takes a swing, hard hit ground ball to third. Picked up there by Lease, throws across to first baseman Talon Hyde, and he makes the catch, and that brings us here for the first out on the bottom of the second inning, as Kiefer will now go down here to 1-2 on the game. As this will now pull in the Hardhats catcher number 25, Josh Elder, up to the plate. As for Elder, also having a big first at-bat here of the game, 2 RBI single, as he'll be the first lefty here in this inning for Max Jensen. As he will fire away here on the first pitch, as this one will be taken in for a strike, as Elder will start off here 0-1. Playing deep in the left-handed batter's box. The 0-1 pitch, this one comes outside, and that will put the count here even 1-1. After it has really cooled off here in Rapid City, about 60s now compared to 73 now, as that was compared to about 95 degrees earlier today and this afternoon. As Elder now faces a 1-ball, 2-strike count here with 1 away in the bottom of the second. Jensen offers the pitch. This is swung on, popped up. This one going to deep left field, still staying fair, and that one won't be caught by Meendering in left field. Elder rounding first. He will go to second, as they will corral it and throw it in. So with a error out in the left field there from Meendering, as that will be Elder, the first base runner there on second, and Giddings will come in as a courtesy runner.
First error from Brookings, and that one will be a costly one here in this bottom of the second. It looks like maybe they're going to call it a hit instead, but sure looked like it. I would think if you asked the left fielder in Christofferson, I believe it was, that he said he should have had it. But a runner on at second with 1 out.
As this will pull in Hadley Burris. He had that bunt infield single on his first at-bat to put the bases back loaded. First pitch he sees, he takes that one in for a strike. As Giddings, the courtesy runner, he has already scored for 1 run here in this game, following that first at-bat for Elder on the 2 RBI single. Burris awaits to see the 0-1 pitch here. Jensen fires away a breaking ball. That one just be taken low and outside, and that will even the count here to 1s apiece. Burris takes a moment, look at the bat, and will step right back in. Giddings will have his leadoff there on second, as Jensen got his pitch from his catcher in Bauer. As the 1-1, this one comes up high, and that will turn to 2-1 here to the Hardhats third baseman and Hadley Burris, as it'll be Brixton Steen, the first baseman, on deck to follow. Jensen staring down the plate. 2-1 count here for Burris. The pitch, as he holds on the swing, takes that one outside for ball 3. As we've only seen a total of 2 walks here, both coming from Jude Meendering. One was an RBI walk to Brixton Steen. And then we also saw one to Hudson Ogle, the number 9 hitter. Both back in the first inning. Jensen the pitch. This one comes up high, and that'll be taken for ball 4. As Max Jensen, who throws for his first walk here of the game, and that's going to put runners here on first and second, as Brixton Steen makes his way up to the plate for post 22.
Keep an eye on the pitch count for Max Jensen, too, because if they want to keep him available as the state tournament goes along, he has now thrown 25 pitches, so he's close to that 1-day rest, mandatory rest.
As first pitch that comes here to Brixton Steen, that will fall in here for strike one with no swing. After I mentioned earlier with the RBI walk on his first at-bat. As he'll wait for Jensen here, as he will stand tall on the mound. The 0-1 falls in down the middle. That will go in for strike two. 2 pitches, no swings for Brixton Steen. 2 strikes with 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning. 6-0 remains a score in favor of Rapid City Post 22. As Jensen will give the nod away. The 0-2 crosses the plate, Sting a swing. That one just rolls foul on that first base line. Someone's still rolling going out to deep right field. So the count will still remain 0-2. It'll be the Hardhats left fielder, Kane McLeod, on deck. Both base runners and Tate Giddings and Hadley Burris will take their leadoffs from first and second. The 0-2 pitch, Steen pops this one high in the air. Foul territory on the third base side. Lease, who is under it, and he will haul it in for a catch, and that brings us for the second out here of the second inning. Off the pop up there from Brixton Steen. As this will pull in the Hardhats left fielder, number 2, Kane McLeod, up to the plate. Had that RBI sac fly on his first at-bat. That was the first out, too, in the first inning. As runners still remain on first and second here for Post 22. As Jensen offers the first pitch here. As this one takes upstairs. Ball 1 here to Kane McLeod. As Jensen offers the pitch, this one will come inside. As all be counted there for ball 2. As for Kane McLeod, as he had a big game for game 1 of the state tournament against Watertown, as he went 3 for 4. As he had a total of 2 RBIs, 3 singles, and he also had a flyout too. As he takes a good swing, this one up in the air into right field. That will land as Giddings rounds third. That one hits off the wall. 2 runs will come in to score. McLeod rounding second. He will slide into third on a 2 RBI triple. And Post 22 extends their lead. It's now 8-0 here in the bottom of the second inning.
Good piece of hitting for Kane McLeod to go the other way, hit the gap, and everybody, and it just feels like Post 22 just glides around the base paths. Everybody has got triple speed when it goes in the gap out there, and no different for Kane McLeod to pick up his second and third RBI of the ball game.
As he will just stand 90 feet away, this pulls in the right fielder, number 9, Hudson Ogle, up to the plate. He walked on his first at-bat. First pitch he sees, he'll just see that one go outside for ball 1. After McLeod drives in for 2, base runners in. Next pitch here to Ogle, that one falls in on the top of the strike zone and it evens the count here to 1-1. Still with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. Hardhats having 8 runs on 6 hits, having 1 error. Ogle a good swing, this one up in the air to right field. That will land, fair ball. As Kane McLeod will come in a score, and it'll be a RBI single here for Hudson Ogle. 9-0, the score now in favor of Post 22. As we flip it back up to the top of the order here for the Hardhats, this will be Aiden Roberts making his third at-bat here of the game. As he is 0 for 1, had a hit by pitch on his first at-bat, scored a run as well, and then popped up to the second baseman.
7th man to come to the plate here in this inning again.
First pitch, this one taken outside, ball 1. Only 1 base runner with Ogle there on first. As Jensen looks over the shoulder to the runner on first, turns around, quick throw over there to Talon Hyde. As he will place the tag there on Ogle, he just comes back sliding in safe. As Roberts, the right-handed batter, DH here for Post 22 this evening. As the 1-0 now turns here to 2-0 with that pitch coming up high of the strike zone. As he will receive the call sign from Coach Downs for Post 22. As he will step back in. Jackson Reeder, the shortstop, waiting on deck. Jensen, the pitch, popped up This one high in the air, as this will be Schneider, the second baseman, who calls for it and will make the catch. And that'll be for the third out here of the second inning. Post 22 at a 6-0 lead going into the second inning. They had 3 runs. Now they lead 9-0 here after 2. As we'll take a short break here on Hardhats TV, and we'll see you back here for the start of the third inning.
It is the top of the third, and it is a 9-0 lead here for Rapid City Post 22 over Brookings, as it'll be the top of the order for Post 74, excuse me, Post 74. And Trey Christopherson to lead things off in this top of the third, followed by Baker Hansen and Jace Bauer. Brookings needs some runs, and they need some quickly in this game. First pitch will bounce in for ball 1. By the way, for Max Jensen, he has now thrown 38 pitches, so he is still at that spot where he can throw a little bit more to try and then they can get him out with only 1 day rest. And Brookings is guaranteed to play tomorrow, but right now the way the score is looking, that they're not guaranteed to play into Friday. They'll have to win tomorrow if they do not come back and win in this one. That one is a 3-0 count. 43 pitches right now for Rowan Fredrickson. Here's the 3-0. That's over for a strike, and the count goes to now 3-1. Maybe get a little activity out in the left field bullpen. There has been some activity out in the left field bullpen for Post 22. That'll be a leadoff walk issued to Christopherson, so a runner on at first, and it brings up Baker Hansen. And here in this top of the third, it's a double elimination game. Brookings with that 3-0 win yesterday over Brandon Valley to get to tonight's game. Post 22 won last night in that final game 10-2 over Watertown. Brookings the lower seed, the number 5 seed. They were the visiting team yesterday, the visiting team again here today. Here's the first pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1.
Fredrickson, who finished the season with Post 22 with 15 walks to 31 strikeouts, and he's already got 3 strikeouts today and just allowed his first walk of the game.
Here's the 0-1 here to Baker Hansen from Rowan Fredrickson. That'll miss and evens the count at 1-1. Glad you're watching on Hardhats TV, wherever you might be, maybe locally here in Rapid City, maybe some of the teams watching this final game. I know Yankton is watching probably closely, Sioux Falls West as well. The count's now 2-1 because those two teams are facing the outcome of this game. The loser faces Yankton. The winner takes on Sioux Falls West. Talking about 50-50, last night was, I think, a $500 winner for the 50-50. Probably not the same here tonight. Here's a ground ball. Short hop by the third baseman. The throw to first. Short hop to first baseman Steen. Burris makes the play. Steen makes the scoop. And there's one down. That's a great play by the third baseman Burris for the first out. Runner moves up to second, though. One down, and it's now Jace Bauer, who is 0 for 1 with a ground out.
The catcher, number 17, Chase Bauer.
Another runner in scoring position. Brookings left the bases loaded, stranded in the top of the second. Now with that runner in scoring position, Christofferson bouncing around out there at second base. Here's the first pitch now from Rowan Fredrickson. That'll miss low for ball 1. Christofferson trying to agitate Fredrickson out on the mound.
Fredrickson also came in a little bit later than the start of the season for Post 22, where he spent a little bit of the college season with the Williston State. So he's back for his super senior year, and now he's back here one last time in a Post 22 Hardhats uniform.
Pickoff attempt and nearly got him out at second. The throw to Wyatt Reeder, the snap tag, and Christofferson was able to get back in time, but it was a close play over at second. Count 1-0 to Jace Bauer. One out here in the top of the third. 9-0 lead here for Post 22. They will have 2, 3, and 4 due up in that third inning. Here's the 1-0 now to Bauer. Swing and a miss. And the count's now 1-1. 1-1 now from Fredrickson. That is upstairs. The count goes to now 2-1. Post 74, Brookings Bandits. They are coming in on the season. They're hitting a 290 overall. OPS at 803. They're hitting 327 with runners in scoring position. That tells you, a team that got a batting average below 300, which isn't all that terrible. It's still right around the 300 mark, but that 327 average in runners in scoring position tells you why that Brookings won as many games they did, able to get base hits when it mattered the most, as there is a walk issued to Jace Bauer, so he's on at first and second here with one away, and the cleanup man Noah Lease. And now we'll have time called and a mound visit with one out here in the third.
We've talked a lot about pitch counts here, too. So looking back, the Hardhats starter back yesterday against that 10-2 win over Watertown, we saw Braden Staper, the starting pitcher, and we looked into it. What was it, 80 pitches thrown?
He threw 80 pitches, and I had said yesterday that he was done for the tournament.
Yep.
That was incorrect. 81 pitches is 4 days rest. 80 pitches is still 3 days rest. So they did take him out on the exact right amount of time to make sure that he can come back and pitch on Saturday if Post 22 is there. And so, correct my mistake, and I appreciate you bringing that up, Wyatt, too, that I had said that he was done, but that is not the case. Staper can come back and pitch again on Saturday if Post 22 is there. And obviously, if they win today and win tomorrow, they will be at that. They will be the one team that is guaranteed to play on Saturday going into Friday.
And we also saw Tate Giddings. He was the only other. He came in to relieve for Braden Staper. What was only 2 pitchers we have seen so far, and Rowan Fredrickson now pitching here in the state tournament for Post 22.
Here is the first pitch to Noah Lease. That is taken for strike 1. And for Rowan Fredrickson, he has now thrown his 55th pitch. So again, he's got to stay under with 2 days of rest, cannot throw more than 61 pitches, or can't throw more than 60 pitches. Another pickoff attempt and another close play over at second, and Christofferson gets back in safely. That is if they're looking to have Fredrickson still be available. 61 pitches. If he throws that 61st one, then this would be the last time that he would pitch in the state tournament. And it's not that Post 22 doesn't have the depth to go, 7 to 8 pitchers deep.
Yeah.
We've got time called.
Not really sure what.
And see what exactly they were.
Something in the crowd, I just don't know.
Yeah. Not sure who.
Don't know if it's a fan or if, anything else.
Maybe that there was a car light that had maybe come right, it was looking in. Now we got time called again. And I don't know if there is.
Now we got the umps coming together here maybe.
So we've got Greg Warren going over to talk to somebody. And they're telling someone on the third base side, I don't know what might have been the reason that the guy, I don't know if I wouldn't think that he maybe had a flash, maybe his flashlight was on in his phone.
We almost also saw someone almost get kicked out of the Watertown game earlier today too. So
and that was only like in the second inning.
Yeah, that was early on.
We weren't even deep into that game at all, and we had a warning get issued to a fan. Here's the 1-1 pitch now. Here to Noah Lease. Swing and a miss. And it's now 1-2. Had to have been some kind of flashlight or something. I don't know what. Especially where it was at. I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Not seen that before. Usually it's the headlights that are coming in from somewhere. That one's fouled back, and Lee stays alive at 1-2. But it is handled, and those two fans still sitting there just hanging out, enjoying the evening here at the Fitz. 1-2 pitch. That is upstairs, and the count goes to now 2-2. Noah Lease with 2 walks here in the inning for Brookings. First and second with 1 away. Lease is trying to get Brookings on the scoreboard. The 2-2 is missing outside and high, and the count runs full at now 3-2.
Oh, that was close.
And we will have a pitching change. As I believe that was pitch number 60 for Fredrickson, and they want to keep him available for Saturday. And so Fredrickson will come out. We'll tell you the change when we come back. It is still a 9-0 lead for Post 22 over Brookings here in the top of the third. Reagan Koskin is on the mound now for Rapid City Post 22, as he will be making his 9th appearance, that's his 14th appearance, his 6th relief appearance. 32 and a third innings so far for Koskin, 4-1 record, 1 save, 36 hits allowed. He has thrown for 30 runs, 23 of them earned, 19 walks and 39 strikeouts. An ERA of 4.98 to whip at 1.70. Batting average against at 270 for Reagan Koskin, who will take the place of Rowan Fredrickson, who threw exactly 60 pitches. So again, he is available to pitch on Friday. Everybody's still available to pitch will be available on Saturday. Everybody's still available to pitch on Saturday right now for Rapid City Post 22. As it is first and second with one out. It would be a 3-2 pitch to Noah Lease. So with the count, you don't see this during the regular season at all. If a guy's going to come out, he's going to come out after an at-bat is done, but almost every coach has, as this is ball 4, to load the bases now. Every coach except for Coach Roach has taken a guy out in a at-bat. I believe every coach has, other than Coach Roach so far, has taken a guy out in that bat. And the only reason why Carter Roach hasn't done it is that he's only taken one pitcher out so far in the entire state tournament. He brings up Cooper Schneider. He's 0 for 1, struck out swinging in the top of the second. Bases are loaded again. Second time that Brookings has the bases loaded. First pitch will miss low for ball 1. Is this the inning that Brookings breaks through and gets on the scoreboard? They had their opportunity with the bases loaded and one out last inning. But then Fredrickson was able to get 2 backwards Ks to get out of the inning. Now it's the bases loaded as number 5 man Cooper Schneider, followed by Max Jensen. That pitch will miss low, and the count is now at 2-0. And so for Schneider, an opportunity. Good hitters count, however, with Reagan Koskin coming in, he has not thrown a strike yet. 2-0 pitch. That will catch the inside corner. The count's now 2-1. The count 2-1 to Cooper Schneider. Pitch from Koskin, ground ball over to third, fielded by the third baseman Burris. He'll skip it over to second, and 2 runs are going to come in to score to make it a 9-2 ball game. An error will be charged to the third baseman Burris. The second Rapid City Post 22 error. And it's first and third with 1 away. And now it's going to be Max Jensen. That is a big break here for this Brookings Bandits team to get the first 2 runs. Probably wasn't going to be a double play. Schneider runs well enough that he's probably going to stay out of it. But you get an extra run, and there's nobody that was put out, so there's still 1 away. So Max Jensen can help himself out here on the mound as he'll pop this one up. This will be a long run for everybody coming in. The right fielder as the catch is not made out in right field.
Ogle came sliding into foul territory trying to make that catch. I think he did it just a little bit too early. It was a little bit in front of him. So that one just drops for a foul ball here.
So Max Jensen with a little bit of extra life here. Runner at third, and Noah Lease was tagging and was going to try and score had that ball been caught. Here's the 0-1. Runner takes off. The throw will go to second. Skipped up by Wyatt Reeder. The throw back to the plate. And it is safe at the plate. Noah Lees slides in to make it now a 9-3 game. They tried to cut him down at the plate. The throw went to second. Short-hopped Reeder. He threw it back to the plate and short-hopped then Elder. And the double steal works. And a run scores again here for Brookings, and it's now 9-3. So don't count Brookings out yet. Max Jensen still hitting with a runner in scoring position. There's a line shot to right field. That is going to be caught by the right fielder. Ogle will come away with it for the second out. And there's now 2 down. And it brings up Jude Meendering to the plate. He's looking for his first official at-bat. He's hit by a pitch in the top of the second inning that helped load the bases. This time, Brookings does score runs with the bases loaded. They've picked up all 3 of those runs that were on with 1 out. They still have Cooper Schneider over at second with 2 away. They've done all this without a base hit in the inning. They still don't have a hit in the ball game. And they scored 3 runs. Counts 1-1. A 1-1 pitch coming from Koskin. That is upstairs, and the count's now 2-1. Here in the top of the third, 9-3, post 22 leads Brookings. Winner will play at 7 o'clock again tomorrow night. Loser will play at 4 o'clock. That'll be against Yankton. The winner takes on Sioux Falls West. That's over for a strike, and the count's now 2-2. We had a 2-hour and 15-minute rain delay. So we started at 9:15. Now sitting at 10:29 on this Wednesday night. There's a swing and a miss, and Mindering will go down swinging for the final out. But 3 runs will score without a hit in the inning, 1 error and 1 man left on base. We head to the bottom of the third. It is a 9-3 lead for Post 22 over Brookings here at the Fitz and the state tournament on Hardhats TV. Jackson Reeder leading off here in the bottom of the third. He is 1 for 1. Has also walked so far, 3rd time to the plate. And he'll ground that one right over to Cooper Schneider, who will bobble. His throw to first is still going to be in time. 1 pitch and 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And it will bring up Wyatt Reeder. They went back and changed it. They gave him a base hit on that fielder's choice, so he is 1 for 2 in the ball game. 9 runs on, well, I thought maybe they had given him a base hit. We'll have to go back, but they have 9 runs on 7 hits on the board. I have 9 runs on 8 hits. No errors, or excuse me, 2 errors for Rapid City Post 22. 3 runs, no hits, and no errors for Brookings. However, the board and Game Changer are got 2 different results here. As Wyatt Reeder with a high fly ball, a bat flip from Reeder. It is out of here.
Wow, first bomb of the tournament.
Over the fence, Wyatt Reeder. Opposite field bomb.
Had 1 home run in the regular season. That was his last game before he left to go to the Kansas Cannons. That was against 320. That one just goes oppo to left.
And the bat flip for Reeder, he knew it. It just sounded different off the bats. And there is a home run for Wyatt Reeder. And it's now a 10-3 ball game. Gets a little bit of a buzz in the crowd here late at night.
Oh, yeah.
And now Lars Kiefer. Ground ball over to the second baseman, and Cooper Schneider as he'll field that one. And so after the home run, comeback pitch for the out, and there's now 2 down. And it brings up Josh Elder. Elder is 2 for 2 in the ball game with 2 RBIs.
The catcher, number 25, Josh Elder.
So a run back here in the bottom of the third for post 22. They now lead it by 7. That pitch is high and outside for ball 1. Reeder, opposite field home run. He almost hit one opposite field last night against Watertown. This time he got all of it to go the other way. That's a lot of power to go the other way and hit a home run. Counts 2-0. That pitch will be on the outside edge for a strike. The count's 2-1. Number 5 man in the batting order. And this one looks like Coach Roach will be coming out to take out Max Jensen, who has thrown his 45th pitch, potentially taking him out. Yeah, they will go get him. And so Max Jensen will come out of the ball game, and it is Coach Roach's time to take someone out in a mid-count. And we'll come back, 10-3 our score, with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Brookings down to Rapid City Post 22. So Tate Frederick is now on the mound for Brookings with a 2-1 count. They get Max Jensen out at the 45 pitch count mark. And so he is on 1-day rest. He went the max he can go with a 1-day rest. So he can't pitch tomorrow, but he can come back again and pitch on Friday if Brookings is able to either come back and win this one and guarantee that they play on Friday, or then would, if they don't win this game, would have to be Yankton tomorrow, and he would be available. But Coach Roach, again, taking what everybody else has been doing coaching-wise for this state tournament, is trying to play the long game, regardless of the score and the count and everything else. Here's a fly ball to right. One pitch, and it was almost over. Actually, we'll drop in for a base hit. Almost bounced over the head of Christopherson. I think he had trouble seeing where the ball was at.
I think he slipped a little bit too, because he was getting ready to go out there, and then he just saw him fall, and he got right back up, and then he just decided to let it land and just play it safe like that.
So Tate Giddings will run now for Josh Elder, who's 3 for 3 in the ball game. He can officially close the book on Max Jensen because he left with nobody on base. 2 1/3 innings, 4 hits, 4 runs. He had 2 walks, no strikeouts, as the first pitch will miss for ball 1. He, again, threw 45 pitches. Meanering can come back and pitch again tomorrow. But Jensen will have to wait until Friday to pitch. Tate Frederick on the mound, the super senior for Post 74. Line shot out towards right center field. That will get down for a base hit. It's going to get past the right fielder and all the way out to the wall. Another run's going to come in to score. On his way to third, another triple. And Hadley Burris this time picks up the triple. And it's 11-3. And Post 22 adds another run back. They've got 2 of those 3 runs back from the inning for Brookings, an RBI for Burris. It's now Brixton Steen to the plate. Going to talk about St. Frederick's stats, 10 2/3 innings coming in, an 0-1 record. This is only his 5th appearance overall. As the pitch is over for strike 1. 12 hits, 13 runs, 10 of them earned, 8 walks, 6 strikeouts, a 6.56 ERA, 1.88 whip. Batting average against it, 273 for Frederick. Brixton Steen had a bases loaded walk. This will get to the backstop, and it will score another run. And to make it now a 12-3 lead. All 3 runs have been added back from Post 22. And it's another 9-run lead here in this bottom of the 3rd inning. 1-1 count here to Steen. One is grounded back, and Frederick will make the play. Good stop there by Frederick. And he will retire the side on the ground out from Brixton Steen. We have 3 runs scoring on 3 hits, no errors, and no one left on base. We head to the top of the 4th. It is a 12-3 lead for Post 22 over Brookings, as there's that play by St. Frederick. We'll be back with the top of the 4th after this.
Welcome back here to Hardhats TV as we get set and ready to go to start the 4th inning. Reagan Koskin will still remain on the mound here for Post 22 as we'll take a look at the 3 batters due up here for Brookings. Talon Hyde will make his way up to the batter's box. Will be followed by Nolan Krogman and Trey Christofferson. Krogman. So the 8-9-1 hitters due up here for Brookings. As Rapid City Post 22 now extending their lead here 11-3 after 3 as we get ready to start here the 4th. After Koskin, who came in the last inning, threw for 1 strikeout and a walk. As first offering here to Hyde, this one will go low and inside, and that will start off here with ball 1. As Hyde 0 for 1 striking out, as he was a victim of 1 of 3 strikeouts that Rowan Fredrickson threw. The 1-0 pitch, this one comes in down low to make a 2-0 here to Brookings first baseman Talon Hyde. As he steps back in after receiving the call from his coach along the 3rd base line. Koskin the 2-0, this one downstairs for ball 3. First 3 pitches here for the 4th inning to Talon Hyde. 3 of them not in the zone. As we will see Nolan Krogman, the center fielder, waiting on deck. Koskin, the 3-0 pitch. This one goes in. Now we'll go for a strike as the count will go 3-1 here. Hyde steps back in as Koskin will wind up here from the mound. The 3-1 pitch on its way. This one will be low and outside, and that'll be taken for ball 4 as Talon Hyde will start with a leadoff walk here for Brookings. And this will pull up the center fielder, number 6, Nolan Krogman, up to the plate. As we will see Coach Downs come out of the dugout here, as he will talk to Chris Jackson, the home plate umpire, Krogman just standing off to the side here.
We had one change. I don't know if that had anything to do with it, but they had a change. The center fielder, Hudson Ogle, went to the right fielder, Hudson Ogle, went to center, and then Tayton Giddings is in the game in place of Lars Kiefer. At least that was what was announced. And now as they look at everything is right on the side of Brookings, so I'm not sure what Coach Downs and home plate umpire Chris Jackson are talking about.
And that's unfortunate, too. That's the second game in the state tournament that we have seen Kiefer come out with an injury.
Yeah, hopefully maybe from last night they're just trying to use a precaution
and
keep him available.
So Downs will wrap up the talks with Chris Jackson, the home plate umpire. Now he will make his way over here to the Brookings dugout, as it looks like.
I think he'll say something to the press box. Not sure what might have been said, but we'll hear if maybe Tyler Merriam has a explanation. And Coach Roach getting the explanation.
It does look like they're pointing out to center field, though, so maybe that's what they're talking about.
Oh, no, nothing coming. Yeah, nothing coming from Tyler Merriam. He just mentions the next guy, so I think everything seems to be okay.
All right, so Krogman, who will step up, he is 0 for 1 on a strikeout as well today. Hyde, who will stand on first following the leadoff walk. And the first pitch comes in. That one on the high inside corner. Call that one for strike one. Koskinen sets himself up here on the mound. Rickson seeing glove up and open there on first. A quick throw there. And the tag there on Hyde. He'll get back to first there in time. As the count will still remain 0-1 here to Krogman. Koskinen fires the pitch. This one goes inside, and this will even the count here to 1 ball and 1 strike. A little practice swing here for Krogman. Koskinen making sure the runner behind him is in the same spot he's at. As the 0-1 pitch comes in, that one's going to hit the hand. It looks like the bottom of the bat there around that area. So that'll be a hit by pitch to Nolan Krogman. And we see the first 2 batters here in the inning for Brookings standing on first and second. As we'll now go back to the top of the order here for Brookings. This will be the right fielder, Trey Christopherson. As he's 0 for 1 in this game on his first at-bat at a ground out and then walked on his previous at-bat, also scoring for a run.
Koskinen has thrown 20 pitches, and again, we'll see how Coach Down wants to play, if he's played the long game and more guys from the bullpen coming in potentially as this outing continues for Koskinen.
First offering here to Christopherson. He'll take that one down low for ball 1. Looks like we're seeing Regan Turnquist make his way over to the bullpen, so they're going to get some activity going up and around there. Count 1-0 here to Christopherson. Koskinen offers the pitch. This one will count for a strike. As for the Brookings right fielder, he'll face a 1 ball, 1 strike pitch here next. As Koskinen gets the pitch call here from Elder. As the 1-1 comes to the plate, a swing by Christopherson, a fly ball, this one going into the air to left field. That will be caught by Kane McLeod. And that'll bring us here for the first out of the 4th inning here. As this will now pull in the shortstop, number 27, Baker Hansen, up to the plate. As for Hansen, 0 for 2 on 2 groundouts here today. One back to the pitch. That was from Rowan Fredrickson when he was still pitching here in this game. And on that last one was hit over towards Hadley Burris on third. Runners still remaining here on first and second for Brookings. Koskinen stands straight here on the mound, glove out in front of the chest. As he'll look back and forth, the pitch comes to the plate. This one is in for a strike. As the winner of this game will take on Sioux Falls West. That game at 7 p.m. tomorrow night. Koskinen will stand straight. Takes on a look back there to the runner on second. Kicks the leg up. The 0-1 pitch coming. This one takes a bounce in the turf. This one just goes off to the right side. Base runners will return back as Elder just jogging over there. As he had that one all under control. As Cal will go 1-1 here. As the pitch comes to the plate, this one up high. And ball 2 taken there for Hansen. Will be the catcher, Jace Bauer, here on deck for Brookings. Holding the bat here on the right shoulder for the right-handed batter. As Koskin offers his 2-1 pitch. This is swung on, ground ball hit towards Burris at third. Picks up cleanly, throws to Reeder at second for 1 out. The throw to Steen at first is there for 2. And make that for a 5-4-3 double play to finish out the top of the 4th inning. As 2 left on there for Brookings, 11-3 still remains a score in favor of Post 22. As we'll take a short break here on Hardhats TV, and we'll be back for the start of the bottom of the 4th inning. Welcome back as we get ready to go here to start the bottom of the 4th inning. Tane Frederick remains on the mound here for Brookings, as it will still be the same 3 up here for both teams in the same spot. The 8-9-1 hitter, so this will be Kane McLeod, Hudson Ogle, and Aiden Roberts due up here for Post 22 to start off the bottom of the 4th. As a score 12-3, you're entering the bottom of the 4th inning. As for Kane McLeod today, had that RBI sac fly on his first at-bat, as that happened back in the 1st inning. And then he followed with a 2 RBI triple, 1 of 2 that have been hit today. The other one we saw came from Hadley Burris in the last inning. As Frederick looks down the middle, he'll offer the first pitch here to Kane McLeod, and he will swing and miss, as that will go down here for strike 1 as the first pitch here at the bottom of the 4th inning.
A reminder, too, if Post 22 is able to score a run here, they can hold Post 74 Brookings at the top of the 5th and win the ball game in just 5 innings.
As this next one will go down the turf before it reaches home plate, as I'll be taken there for ball 1. As Jace Bauer will examine the ball, takes a good look at it, and he will request for a trade out. So Frederick will walk back up to the mound here with a new baseball. As McLeod will step back in here, facing a 1-ball, 1-strike count with nobody out as the leadoff hitter. As the right-hander here on the mound for Brookings offers the pitch, McLeod takes a swing. That just goes for a foul ball, and Brixton Steen makes the catch there in the dugout, hanging off the ledge, as he seems pretty pumped up about that. So that foul ball will pull the count here 1-2. McLeod, the left fielder here for the Hardhats. As Frederick offers the 1-2 pitch, a breaking ball. This one comes in for strike 3. As LB for Frederick's first strikeout here of the game. He catches Kane McLeod looking, and we find our first out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. As we now go to the number 9 hitter, the right fielder, and Hudson Ogle.
The center fielder, number 9, Hudson Ogle.
As Ogle having a walk and an RBI single for him here tonight. As Frederick will give the nod here over towards his catcher. First pitch coming, as that will go in there for a strike with Ogle looking. As a throwback there to Frederick on the mound, that one just bobbles away. As Aiden Roberts, who is on deck, he will soon to make his 4th at-bat here of the game, and we're still only in the bottom of the 4th inning after we saw him bat twice in the 1st. Next pitch that comes to Ogle, that one will be taken high and outside, and he was counting here to 1-1. Ogle actually got moved over to center field with Kiefer coming out and Giddings to right. As the third pitch he sees, this one just comes right above his cleats inside, as he'll take that for ball 2, and the 2-1 count here with 1 away. As Frederick has the ball here in the glove. The 2-1 pitch comes to the plate. Ogle, a swing, popped this one high in the air going into center field. As under it and making the catch, as that'll be Nolan Krogman. And that'll find for the second out here of the bottom of the 4th inning. As we now go back to the top of the order here for post 22, it'll be Aiden Roberts. As he is 0 for 2 here at a hit by pitch on his first at bat, and then 2 pop-ups, both to Cooper Schneider, the second baseman here for Brookings in this matchup. Roberts also scoring 1 run too. As Frederick will give him the first pitch, that breaking ball comes top of the strike zone, and that will find itself here for strike 1. Quick second outside the box there for Roberts. He steps back in. Frederick stands tall here on the mound, kicks the leg up, the 0-1 pitch coming. Roberts a swing, this one high in the air in the right center gap. As Krogman giving chase, Christofferson behind him as the center fielder. And Krogman will make the catch, and that'll be the third out here of the 4th inning. As the Hardhats go up 1-2-3 and down 1-2-3 as they have a 12-3 lead here at the end of 4. We'll take a short break here on Hardhats TV, and we'll see it for the start of the 5th inning.
It is the top of the 5th and a 12-3 lead for Rapid City Post 22 over Brookings. As it will be 3, 4, and 5, Jace Bauer, Noah Lease, and Cooper Schneider. He might reach his base. It'll then go to Max Jensen. Actually, it'll go to Tane Frederick. It'll be in place of Max Jensen. First pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 1. 0 for 1 so far is Bauer. He grounded out to short, and then he drew a walk in that 3-run 3rd inning for Brookings. Counts quickly 0-2. Here from Reagan Koskin to the leadoff man and the number 3 hitter in the order, Jace Bauer. The 0-2 will bounce in. The count's now 1-2 here to Bauer. Koskin, 1-2 pitch to Bauer. Line shot back up the middle past the diving Jackson Reeder. There's the first hit of the ball game for Brookings. They get it here in the top of the 5th, and yes, they scored 3 runs in that 3rd inning without ever getting a base hit. And they get their first hit here in the top of the 5th. The leadoff man is on to kick off this inning. And it brings up Noah Lease. And you look at the other side in the bottom of the 5th inning, it's going to be the 2 Reeder boys and then Tayton Giddings. And so it's pretty imperative if you want to try and extend this game past the bottom of the 5th inning, you got to find a way to put some runs on the board here. And it's going to be 2 really tough outs to start the bottom of the 4th, or bottom of the 5th, excuse me. With this being a 9-run lead right now for Post 22, they're trying to put an end to this game if they can get to that bottom of the 5th inning with a 9-run advantage. That pitch is fouled away, and the count is now at 1-1 here to Noah Lease. We'll see if Koskin, again, what they want to do with him. 33 pitches right now. He can throw up to 45, and then will have to be taken out if they want him to be available after one day. If they want him available for Saturday, they can have him throw up through 60 pitches. Here's the 1-1. That is upstairs. And a 2-1 count here to Leeds. 2 walks for him so far. He came in to score in that 3rd inning. A 2-1 over for a strike, and the count's now 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a foul tip, and Elder just could not hold on to it. So he stays alive, and the count remains at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Turf starting to dry up a little bit more. We saw the rain that came through, and obviously a 2-hour and 15-minute rain delay that didn't get us started until 9:15 here tonight. That one is outside, and the count's now 3-2. We've seen a lot of baseballs been switched out to try and keep with a dry baseball, but a little bit easier now at the end of the nights that we've played over half a game with the rain stop. That one will be fouled away, and another 3-2 pitch coming here to Lease. So again, a 3-2 pitch here with nobody out in the top of the 5th. And a pickoff attempt, and Bauer back over there, make that Wagner that is running. The 3-2 again. Leads with a high fly ball to left field. Backing up is the left fielder, McLeod. He'll make the catch. And there's the first out here in the top of the 5th, and it will bring up Cooper Schneider to the plate. And it's Schneider, who is 0 for 2, reached on an air. Back in the top of the 3rd, that helped score 2 runs. Dane Frederick is waiting on deck to get his first at-bat of the state tournament. Barring a double play being turned, he'll have a chance to come to the plate as that first pitch is over for strike 1. That was pitch number 40 for Koskin. Here's the 0-1. That will miss low, and the bottom dropped out of it and dropped below the strike zone. And the count is 1-1. Here is the 1-1. That's outside, and the count is now at 2 balls and a strike. And we'll see if Coach Downs will come out at the 45 pitch mark and take Koskin out, or if they will allow him to continue, maybe go through 60 pitches. That one will miss, and the count's now 3-1. This will be pitch number 44 for Koskin. On deck is going to be Tane Frederick, and that one is at the knees for a strike, and the count's now 3-2. And Cooper Schneider will dig back in with a 3-2 count. 1 out and a runner on at first. The 3-2 is outside for ball 4, and it's at first and second. And here comes Coach Downs out, and looks like we're going to have a pitching change here for the post-22 Hardhats to keep Koskin available to throw again on Friday. And he will come out of the ball game. So we'll tell you the change coming up after this here on Hardhats TV. It is Regan Turnquist on the mound here for Rapid City Post 22 with runners at first and second and one away. If you are watching on in the Central Time Zone, we say welcome to your Thursday morning because we're past midnight. If you are still here in Mountain Time, you still got another 56 minutes to go before we get to midnight. We still got plenty of time. But it is John Wickler alongside Wyatt Simmons, taking you through your Wednesday evening, Wednesday night into Thursday morning to finish out day 2 of the state tournament. We have another game coming up tomorrow at 1 o'clock, or if you're, again, on Central Time, later today, coming up at 2 o'clock Central Time, 1 o'clock Mountain Time. I would say that probably Watertown and Rapid City Post 22, they're asleep at this point. First pitch is a ground ball. Chopper for Burris. He'll take it, the only play to first, and he will make that play in time. And Tate Frederick is retired for the second out. Both the runners will move up 90 feet. And it's second and third here with now 2 away in the top of the 5th inning, and it brings up Jude Meendering. So here is Meendering, the first pitch. That'll miss for ball 1. For Turnquist, he has thrown so far a total of 9 2/3 innings. This will be his 8th appearance and 7th relief appearance for Turnquist. 1-1 record, 13 hits allowed, 16 runs, 16 of them earned. That one will get over to the first base dugout. And the count 1-1 now here to Meendering. 7 strikeouts to 14 walks, 11.59 ERA, a 2.79 whip. As the count is now at 2-1. He can get this last out. He can send Post 22 to the plate in the bottom of the 5th, needing just 1 run to win it. But 2 guys are in scoring position right now, and the count is now to 3-1. Can't close the book on Koskin, but he does throw 2 innings, 1 hit, 2 walks, 1 strikeout, and 45 pitches. So he's available to throw again on Friday. That'll be taken for a strike, and the count's now full at 3-2. Meendering was looking to make his way over to first on the walk, but instead we'll do it at 3-2 now. Payoff pitch. That is inside, and the bases are now loaded. And it will bring up Talon Hyde to the plate. Hyde is 0 for 1, struck out looking. Actually, check that. It is going to be Nolan Wagner to hit for Talon Hyde. So Wagner will swing the bat. I had said that he was running for Bauer. Bauer is running for himself over at third. He still stands on third. Seems such a long time ago that he led off the inning with a base hit. Bauer stands at third. Wagner is sitting in place of Hyde. Wagner hit .219 during the season, 7 of 32. Counts 1-1. He does have 9 runs driven in. It's .375 with runners in scoring position as he's looking to try to climb back in this game for Brookings. That one is over for a strike, and the count's now 1-2. And Turnquist a strike away from getting out of this top of the 5th. It is Jackson and Wyatt Reeder, and then Tayden Giddings in the bottom of the 5th inning for Post 22. 1-2 pitch is a ground ball up the middle. Jackson Reeder will flip to Wyatt to get out of the inning, and that will send us to the bottom of the 5th for Post 22, needing just 1 run to try and win it in 5. No runs on 1 hit. No errors and 3 men left on base. We head to in the 5th inning. It is the bottom of the 5th. It is a 12-3 lead for Post 22 over Brookings here in our final game of day 2 of the 2026 state tournament here on Hardhats TV. So Lease moves over to first. Wagner stays in the game at third. And it is the bottom of the fifth. And Post 22 trying to put an end to this ball game. Jackson Reeder, Wyatt Reeder, and Tayton Giddings. Anybody scores for Post 22, that will end the ball game, and they'll win it in 5 innings. Officially for Reagan Koskin, 2 innings, 1 hit, no run, 2 walks, and 1 strikeout. As the first pitch is over for strike 1 to Jackson Reeder, who is 1 for 2 in the ball game. Single in the first and walked in the first, and then ground outs in the second. Make that the 3rd inning. This will be fouled off of his foot, and the count is now at 0-2. Again, because of the weather that came through, this camera has been the only angle that we have. We had to get rid of that center field camera for the game, but it will be back again tomorrow. And hopefully without any rain, we'll be able to have it for all 3 games.
That'd be pretty great.
That would be fantastic to not have to worry about any weather to come through. Here's now a 1-2 count. Hope to have that for you the rest of this state tournament without having to worry about any weather. 1-2 pitch to Jackson Reeder from Tate Frederick. This is popped up on the infield. On the right side, the first baseman, Lease, will make the catch for the first out. And there's 1 down. And it will bring up Wyatt Reeder, who went deep the opposite way. His last time up, he's 2 for 3. So Reeder will dig back in for his 4th at-bat. He has the power to finish out the game with 1 swing as the first pitch is missed outside for ball 1. And Reeder, the Nebraska commit. He has played for Post 22 and out in a collegiate league here this summer, and has come back as this one is lined down the first base line, but that is foul.
Straight power.
The speed that he has on the bat speed that he has is unreal. And it was fun at the end of that, near the end of that state hockey tournament. Rushmore Thunder won the state championship and got a chance to kind of just zone in on what Wyatt Reeder was doing when he was on the ice. And he was a baseball player because he was always hitting the top of his stick, the blade of the stick with his gloves, doing the same thing over and over after every whistle as he was on the ice. And it's just the baseball guy in him. Everything is a superstition as it counts 2-1. But everything, or 3-1, excuse me, but everything, it was all the same all the time for Wyatt Reeder. On the ice or at the plates. The 3-1 pitch. That one's lined down the first base line. That is a fair ball. Reeder, as it will go out towards the corner. Reeder's on his way to second. He won't stop there. He's on his way to third. The throw will head to third as Reeder will slide in with a triple. Puts him a double shy of the cycle, but he represents the winning run 90 feet away here for Post 22. Coach Roach will call time. Frederick, hard to tell exactly, he's thrown more than 15 pitches, but they have him only listed down as 2/3 of an inning. Let's see here, they maybe only 16 pitches for Frederick. That will be the end of the line for Tane Frederick anyway, and we will step aside and tell you the change coming up here after this on Hardhats TV. So Nolan Wagner is now on the mound as he will try and keep this game from ending here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Lease will go back to third. Frederick will stay at first, so no change in the batting order. But the man up is Tayden Giddings trying to win the ball game. The infield has to come in all the way around. 9-run deficit.
Right fielder, number 23, Tayden Giddings.
So Tayden Giddings, his first at bats and a chance to win it here for post 22 in the bottom of the 5th. Line shot, that is off the glove, and that will win the ball game. It'll be an RBI single, and it is a 12, make that a 13-3 win for Rapid City Post 22. And they walk it off in the bottom of the 5th and will advance to tomorrow night's game against Sioux Falls West. And so a runner scores on 2 hits, no errors, and that will take care of the ball game. A 13-3 win for Brookings, for Post 22 over Brookings. Back to wrap up the day after this. As we welcome you back, we can't get the box score to pull up on our YouTube feed, but it is a win for Rapid City Post 22 over Brookings, 13-3, 13 runs on 13 hits, 2 errors, and 4 men left on base for Post 22, 3 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 8 men left on base for Brookings. As we play just over 2 hours, as we end at 11:18. And so after the 2-hour rain delay, it's a 2-hour and 3-minute game. So overall, 4 hours and 20 minutes of baseball to be played. Where it should have been starting at 7 o'clock turns into 4 hours and 18 minutes overall for our game today. But it is a 13-3 win. You saw several big hits from Post 320 as Kane McLeod finished with 3 RBIs. He had a 2 RBI triple. Hadley Burris with an RBI triple. And then 2 RBIs to make that an RBI for Lars Kiefer and an RBI for Tayden Giddings, who had the walk-off hit. Wyatt Reeder finishes a double shy of the cycles. He has a solo homer and 2 RBIs for Josh Elder as well. And a overall complete game for Post 22 over Brookings, Wyatt.
Yes, they played really good. And the first 6 batters of the game, I mean, like you said, Post 22, they could get better off to a better start than they did in this game. All 6 of their first batters, they all got on with a base hit. And I think ever since that, they were just rolling and clicking. And now they're going to go in tomorrow facing another 2-0 team in Sioux Falls West. And the winner of that goes to the championship. So it's going to be a dogfight tomorrow night.
As you see the brackets up on YouTube at Hardhats TV, it is going to be Watertown and a Post 320 playing the first game at 1 o'clock. Before then, it turns into Yankton and Brookings in the second elimination game. And then it turns to that final game of Rapid City Post 22 and Sioux Falls West, the number 1 versus number 2 seed in the Winners Bracket Championship game. The winner will go on to play on Friday, but they will be guaranteeing their spot in the state championship on Saturday, whether that is playing the first game and having a team having to beat them twice, or playing the winner-take-all game of Game 15, which we could see as well. But that start time at 11 o'clock on Saturday. But 1 o'clock will start the day tomorrow, and thankfully, as we're going to be out of here at midnight tonight, at 11:20 right now, that we won't have to worry about coming back until the 1 o'clock game with only 3 games tomorrow. But another 2 teams will be eliminated between Watertown and Rapid City Post 320, and then Yankton and Brookings at 4 o'clock. Those 2 elimination games, and Sioux Falls West and Post 22 have at least punched their ticket to Friday. They know they're going to play again on Friday regardless of the outcome. But we saw 3 really good games here today, with that first game of Yankton beating Harrisburg 7-6, coming back from a 3-run deficit. Watertown with a comeback after being down 3-0. They won 5-3 in 8 innings. Sioux Falls West, after they trailed 2-0, ends up getting a 7-2 win. And then I say 3 really good games because then this game was a dominant game for Post 22 with a 10-run win, 13-3 over Brookings in 5 innings. And hopefully we see as good of a day for day 3 as we saw for day 2.
Oh, way well. There's a lot on the line tomorrow, and, teams are down for the season tomorrow, so they're going to be putting everything out on the line, so we'll see how it goes.
We will be back on the air at 12:50 tomorrow afternoon for our, 12:50 tomorrow afternoon. I'm still thinking Central Mountain. It's getting too late for me. But at 12:50 Mountain Time, locally, we'll be back on the air for the 1 o'clock start for Watertown and Rapid City Post 320. And we will go from there with another 3 games here at the Fitz, and what should be a fun finish down the stretch, as it is going to be Watertown, Rapid City Post 320, Yankton and Brookings, and then Sioux Falls West and Rapid City Post 22 to finish out the day. That wraps it up here for day 2 for Wyatt Simmons, John Winkler. We'll see you at 1 o'clock, 12:50 tomorrow afternoon for day 3 of the 2026 state tournament.